What up? We're gonna do a new game today called the Painscreek Killings. It's a murder mystery puzzle game. Apparently it's good, but again, you guys know the rules. If it sucks or it's boring or we don't like it, I'm just gonna rage quit and I don't know, play War Thunder or something. Also, just before I get started, the OBS does not like this at all. It's not cooperating even a little bit. The fact that I can get this via window capture, that's what I'm using right now, window capture to get this, so it might glitch out, and every time I click off the main window, this happens. So you guys might get jump scared by DSP eating. So if you continue to watch, you consent to the jump scare. What's up, Bobrasky? You better not stream them mystery games, boy. I agree with you. So anyway, this is the Painscreek Killings. Let's start a new game. I heard this is good. I heard this is good. The council did not fully satisfy my itch for... This game seeks to emulate, to a certain degree, the experience of a real-life investigation. There are neither helpful quest markers nor any form of hand-holding throughout the game. You have to search each location well, gather scattered hints and clues, read found contents carefully, and use your power of observation to proceed in the game. We recommend taking your own notes and making full use of the in-game camera. The game auto-saves whenever you enter a location. In case of freezing, locking your crowd, do not save the game. Simply quit and restart. Your game will be proceed from the last save point. Good luck. All right, no hand-holding. It specifically said...
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Was I supposed to... Okay. The Hotfoot Times. Who killed Vivian Roberts? August 3rd. Actually, this is American. August 3rd, 1999. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of an ex-mayor, was murdered outside her home. The case was never solved and the killer never found. It was rumored that someone hired a private investigator to find out more about Vivian's death. Unfortunately, there were no news pertaining to the investigation. Last week, we received news that Painscreek will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit the case one last time and find out the following. Who killed Vivian Roberts? What was the motive? And what was the murder weapon? Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Richard Harris. Don't forget to bring the camera. What's up, Corez? I'll be sure not to. That is way too sensitive. Still too sensitive. Freaking God Gamer 2000 DPI. There we go. 0 camera sensitivity means the camera just doesn't move. Can I just leave? I can just turn around and leave? No, okay. Alright, well luckily, if you guys remember Blueprints, I still have the Blueprints notebook on my desk. So, something on the window. Cemetery gate padlock? 11:31. Right mouse to zoom in. All right, what's up, Kilton? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's a new game. You know, I just started it. Let's go in here. I did watch, I think it was Kino Casino. I was watching DSP last night, and I was just like listening while I was doing the dishes. And I swear they were like, they had tuned into a segment where he was like talking about how the troll, there needs to be like the power of law enforcement needs to come down on the trolls to prosecute them for crimes against the internet. And I was like, is this a clip from like 3 years ago? And no, it's just Groundhog's Day. He just rants about the like nothing's fucking changed. I just thought it was funny. Oh yeah. Big ups Pantera, by the way. Alright, where am I? Is this like the where am I? It's like this looks like the DMV. I have a flashlight. Pick up, read, inventory. Where's my flat? L? Is L? That's kind of a... it's kind of like a far reach for my hand. I guess we don't have it yet, I guess. We have to go loot the flashlight off of somebody's body. Alright. Got a community strike for saying that? Jesus. It's not that bad. Oh, we're at the sheriff outpost, okay. Should I take a picture of this? Kilton? Here's your chance, buddy. Alright, we got a map. Yeah, get him out of here. Hey, I found it. F. Store the item to inventory. I gotta reach all the way across my keyboard for the L key to get this. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church's pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene last night, or late night. The police have apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the hunting cabin. According to a witness who wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion and heading in the southwest direction. Oh, that might be important. Excuse me. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think of it unusual until a few days later when he came across the newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin to question about his whereabouts that night. The night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Yeah, that's not sus at all. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. Bro, you can't just fucking come into somebody else's stream and spam begging people to fucking go watch you. No, that's so fucking rude, bro. Get out of here. Envy County Sheriff's Department. Dear Sheriff James Howard, this letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Long Island starting May 14th, 1998. Due to the decreasing population of Painscreek over the recent years, we decided to delegate manpower to other more needed places. Please report to our office before May 12th, 1998. Richard O'Connell. What's this? Story of Tonti. Can I open it? Mouse is so sensitive. This is like 2000 DPI gaming at its lowest sensitivity. Just like every item is just impossible to examine. Ooh, pills. A key. The desk. Oh. Oh, I to open inventory. Use key on lock. Boom. And we found another key to an old gate. Read. Vivian Roberts murder case report. This report is an update to what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of the murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott at around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. Two hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from work at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then has a close relationship with Scott. The police are currently investigating the case. Scott is their main suspect. All right. Yeah, that's fine, Kilton. It's very, very well known that like you can. Oh, artery. Oh my goodness, there's so much. It's like really bad etiquette to like advertise your stream and someone else's. I've seen many people crash out about it. Like one guy was like, I think it was William the Alchemist, and he was like trying to be nice about it, but like somebody was doing that in his chat. The correct answer is tell him to fuck off and get fucked. That's the correct answer. He was like trying to be nice about it, and he ended up like getting involved in a lot of drama. Poor guy. I weighed in and I told him that he did everything right. He did nothing wrong, and his only mistake was not being as big of a dick as possible. It's like that's like a, I don't know, a very, very obvious no-no. You just don't do that. So everybody wants viewers. They want the viewers, the view numbers and the view count. Everybody wants to fucking talk about how many viewers they have at all times, and they want more viewers. So fucking gay, dude. This is why that right there is like why I stopped streaming and way back in the day and just got a fucking real job. Like, this shit is toxic. Now I'm crashing out about it. What's up, Tomato? All right, let's read this. TTS. July 30th, 1995. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard the butler, Dorothy the head servant, Derek the family chauffeur, and his mom, Wanda, who's fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Trisha. Wow, okay, we're getting a lot of exposition here. Charles did not say a word. He was very quiet. Most of the townsfolk came and paid respects to the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Trisha started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the weeping died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Trisha, who has recently been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused of the killer, it must have been too shocking for her. I feel sorry for the whole family. September 1995. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years, ever since the deaths appeared. There's more than one. It seems that more and more people are leaving this town. It's sad to see how a once lively town could become what it is now. December 1995. Hey, that was exactly 20 years ago today. This was written, allegedly. No, 30 years ago. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death has still bothered me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motive? As someone who has earned the love and respect of her people, both from her company and from the people of Painscreek, there was no sign saying that her life would be in danger, let alone murdered. Doesn't make any sense. February 1996. Painscreek Community Hospital is officially closed. Most of the remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals to provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. It's like Children of Men. It's like Children of Men. That's such a good movie. If you haven't seen Children of Men, I would highly recommend it. There's one if you know what I'm talking about, there's one scene where they're like going through the they're talking to like the nurse in the like pediatrics ward or the maternity ward, and they're just like, yeah, one day there were just no appointments. There was just no one on the books, and there was no more appointments. The appointments were just permanently over. Anyway, I won't spoil it if you haven't seen it. It is an old movie though. It's like 20 years old. So if you haven't seen it by now, oh well. I'd recommend it though. just reminds me of that. Okay, content recorded. What does that mean? Can I like? Yeah, we're gonna play this Demeter, and we'll see. I'll let you know if it's worth playing or not. Goon on. Oh yeah, you know what pisses me off, Corez? YouTube will like recommend me things that it thinks I like, and like on mobile, it will automatically play it even though I didn't click on it. Like it'll start playing muted and it'll count as a view. And I don't really care about the view count, but what I care about is it messes with my algorithm, and the algorithm looks at it and goes, oh, you liked this. Let's show you more of this. I'm like, no, I don't. Get that away from me. I don't want to see more of that. Okay, so there is no, should I do, here, let's do, oh, shit. Bam, bam. All right, we're good. And then I feel like a piece of shit because then I go into my watch history and it's like all this fucking trendy clickbait bullshit. Wait, is there a... Wait, can I go into P for photos? That's a cemetery gate padlock. Maybe 1131. Nope. Doesn't work. Too bad. You know what also pisses me off is the YouTube shorts are out of control on YouTube. Like AI slop videos. Out of control on YouTube. And they'll have like 11 million views of something that's obviously fake AI bullshit. It's like YouTube needs to get a handle on this and like de-rank these in the algorithm. Cause like I'd love to watch a short story about like a baby fox being rescued and then raised and then released back into the wild. Like I like that. But then like halfway through, I'm like, the fox has a completely different color hair frame, like between one frame and the next. Like this is obviously fake, but too late. You already told the algorithm it's what you want. So you want more AI slop? You're going to get more AI slop, boy. All right. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and household operator of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found dead in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek. At 7:15 a.m., Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the papers when she saw Vivian's body. She immediately called 911. Painscreek Sheriff James Howard arrived shortly, and the victim was pronounced dead. The time of death was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Painscreek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers were being placed at the gates in front of her home where she was found. Vivian was indeed a person who is respected and adored. Okay, she was very successful. She operated a household. Very cool. All right, missing. Joshua Taylor. He was missing. He's 14 years old, missing in 1989. Biracial. He looks like a redhead. He looks very monoracial, actually. Last seen 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. He's wearing his favorite blue jacket, has a scar below his left eye. All right. Moon Cafe. That's pretty cute. Right. Like the Comic Sans. Wait, what was that? In partnership with Ann's Courtyard Inn and Suites, if you show our baristas, you'll receive a room tag. Receive a free cup of our signature moon latte. Oh crap! I realized. You know what? I realized I made coffee this morning. I had 1 cup and the pot is just sitting there, still in the kitchen. I had never touched it. I made like 6 cups and I only drank 1. I just got to. I'm gonna feed the sink 5 cups of coffee. All right. All right, very cool. I think I'm gonna leave stuff open. Wait, can I use the key? An old gate key. I can't use it on this. Yeah, I see those lady throwing boulders on Crystal Bridges shorts. AI shorts. No. I did not. But I can only imagine. It's really funny when the Air Force bombed Iran like 6 months ago. There were a lot of very funny YouTube shorts about it that were like very obviously made by Iranians. Population 0. What's up, J&J? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Closed for good. Well, we'll see about that. Okay, I have to look at the lock and then use the key while looking at the lock. All right, we're in. What's up, Reap? Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's just go down Main Street. What's in here? Okay, so the addresses matter. Actually, no, Reap. No hand-holding. In fact, the game specifically said at the very beginning, the first thing it said was no hand-holding. It's literally rule 1 of this game is no hand-holding. So. Everything's locked. Somebody's car is here. Oh, there's some intel in there. Figure out whose shitbox this is so we can break in. Just smash the window, lady. Don't we have a flashlight? Gonna use the flashlight on the window? Hey, 1 Main Street. I think this is the mayor's residence. So this is the Vic's. This is the Vic's house, I think. Or maybe it's her office. I already have one. Okay. Oh. Bottles of wine just laying out here. You think this would have been looted by now? Examine. Best way to listen to music. Okay. Newspaper clippings. Stevie's barbershop. Okay, I don't need. This is not all important information. Bible study. We know all about Bible study. You guys love Bible study. You guys love the Bible study segments. Maybe we'll have one in this game too. Gone but not forgotten. Okay, respects. I feel like this might be important. We're gonna just take a picture of that. Painscreek Annual Fall Festival, 1995. I feel like the camera shutter sound is super loud. I apologize if it's blowing everybody out. The electrical bill is still getting paid. Here's the key that you requested. 7 Black Pine Road. Okay. Does it say what it's for? You're not gonna... Okay, so the game is deliberately refusing to take notes for me. This was an act. This was not developers being lazy. This was them deliberately making a choice and being like, no, fuck you. We're not... If you want notes, you're gonna have to take them yourself. Oh. My blueprints notebook out. I stuck the blueprints notebook on my desk and I just never moved it. And then I just started stacking mail on top of it that I didn't want to open. All right, let's get into it. All right, later, Kilton. What? All right, what Painscreek notes. Painscreek notes. You guys don't understand how oppressive life is when you're left-handed. Like, I'm trying to write on this spiral-bound notebook, and the meat of my pinky finger is just like digging into the spiral, like the metal spiral as I'm trying to write. Very distracting and also very disrespectful. I could just write on the other side of the paper, but I'm not gonna do that. All right. E2 7 Black Pine Road. All right, Forbidden Notebook is now officially in play. This. Well, see, what I could do, J&J, is just turn it upside down, or like if I lay the notebook out flat, like with the cover on the left and the end like piece of cardboard on the right, I could just write on the left page instead of the right page. So I'd be writing on what right-handed people would think of as the back of the page, and then all of my problems are solved. And that's what I did in college, but that's pretty like, I don't know if I'm willing to go that far. Yeah, true. They need to make one for me. You're right. Holes on the left, but the page is also on the left. I agree with you. I'm being oppressed. All right, the Painscreek Herald. Painscreek Community Hospital closes its doors after 60 years in service. Fund embezzlement suspected as key factor. Painscreek Community Hospital, one of the leading field in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly, finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. Painscreek Community Hospital first opened its door in 1936, serving as a humble abode for treating patients and provided boarding for those in need of prolonged treatment. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Painscreek, starting with the hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising. With the increased need to treat the elderly, ... All right, so she was involved. The Vic was involved with the hospital somehow. We're not quite sure, though. Ooh. Date in March. Is this of this year? Is this of this year? All right. Well. It's locked. All right. So. Oh, are these like lock boxes for... These lock boxes for the rooms? I bet you they are. Turn on this flashlight. .203, very nice. 204, very nice. And 202. Okay, so we've got probably room keys. So let's just start getting after it. 203, so we'll do 203 use. What? Doesn't work. 204, am I doing this wrong? It doesn't work. No. They're gonna make me work for it. These devs have lost their way. They didn't just give me the solution right away. What the fuck? Darts. All right. I think we got everything in here. I think we're good. The minor key piano is stressing me out a little bit, but you know what? We're gonna move forward positively. Nope, can't examine that. Read. Painscreek Village. Be our guest. Untouched nature. Must visit areas. The Moon Cafe. Alright, that's telling me. Alright, so there's darts. That's are darts going to become like part of a core part of a puzzle coming up? Because they've now showed me two like attention grabbing things related to darts. They want me to know that darts are in here. So when darts come up later, I'll be like, aha! I remember. Lefties, left-handed notebooks. Wide ruled, yeah, wide ruled for sure. Spiral notebook, assorted colors, 5-pack for left-handed people. What they need to do is if you lay, so let's say you lay a spiral bound notebook out with the cover like on the desk to the left and the cardboard on the desk to the right. So that's the picture I'm painting in your head right now. Why don't, instead of putting the spiral in the middle where it fucks with your hand, my hand, because I'm left-handed, why don't they just put the spiral, one spiral on each edge? And so now you have two spirals. That's twice as good. And then when left-handed people go to write in these notebooks, they don't fuck up their wrist or the meat on their pinkies. Think about it. Don't steal my idea though. It's a really good idea. It's literally a $1 trillion idea. We're actually going to end the national debt with that idea. All right. Up we go. Into this creepy inn. All right, 204. Looks like nothing in here. Maybe it's something in here. Ooh, a bibble. Gonna have bibble study. It's your guys' favorite. Can't read it though. Something in the trash? No. I don't think there's anything in here. There's like a little room. Yep. Next. 203. Got a key to 203. Use. This looks a little more promising. Ah, there's boxes stacked. That means I can't see anything there. Another bibble. And that. And nothing there. Okay. Well, this is not very fruitful so far. Is it just I'm not gonna let my guard down just yet. Because they might be just trying to lull me into a false sense of security and then they'll jump scare me on the next one. I'm onto you, game. Maybe this is just trying to train me to say, like, if these are what, when I find the 201 key, this is what it's to. And this room gets a desk. The other room's got a desk. This one's special. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Damn it. Oh, what's this? Hat left by the last guest. Yeah, just lockpick the doors. Yeah. Yep. What was that adventure? I played an adventure game not that long ago that was definitely like, you found the stick of butter and then you use that to lockpick the door. Oh, what's this? Thank you for your rent payment. A stating rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by April 4th, you must pay additional rent because of a late charge or because you did not qualify for the rent discount. Required additional amount was not included in your payment, is therefore now due. Please send the additional required $85 at once to bring your credit balance up to date and remove from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days from the date of this notice. It's Stephen M. Actually, is there a way to turn down the camera sound specifically? I feel like it's just so loud. Ka-ching! Every time I see something, I want to take a picture of it. Alright, well that was, we learned a little bit. We did learn a little bit. It wasn't a lot. But we have a key to somewhere else now. Specifically to 7 Black Pine Road. We have a key. We have a key to 7 Black Pine. So if we don't know where else to go, we'll just go to 7 Black Pine Road. So yeah, so we found that Reap. We know that darts are involved somehow. I guess we don't know that, but I am very suspicious that there will be a reference to a dart game that I'll have to go and like read the rules to find out a number. Oh, what? There'll be like a dart game. There'll be like, the key to the mana is... There's something, I don't know. I'll have to go back there and find out the answer. Because the fact that dart objects existed in 2 places, I find that extremely suspicious. Let's turn the flashlight off. We don't need this. We should creak that open a little louder, lady. Post office? Can I go in there? Okay, where am I? So town center. This is Pebble Lane. So Black Pine is this road. Let's just find the key and we'll unlock this right away. Might be like this one. That'd be crazy if it was just right here. No, it's 35. Maybe it's all the way down at the end. 16. I like how all the houses are conveniently numbered. That's very nice of them to do that for me. 28. $26. So it looks like everything's locked until I find a key for it. That's Pebble Lane. There's a public hunting area. Trail closed. Right. Just know that when it ends up that we have to reference a dart game, that I was extremely paranoid about the darts. Just want that to be on record. Okay. 7 Black Pine. 40. Is this an extension of Black Pine? 15. 11. The numbers are going the correct direction at least now. Oh, 10. Oh, definitely not at all, baby. Not at all, buddy. 2? The hell am I? Walnut? Oh. This connects to Walnut. I'm hurrying. I'm hustling. I'm hustling down Black Pine Road. So, and I'm looking for door number 7. This is Maple. This is not where I want to be. Yay, we looped it again. I'm looking for 7 so the music can change. 41. I feel like the numbers are going the wrong direction. Just don't pay attention to the music. The music's fine. What? I didn't know that was a gate. I just clicked expecting that it was gonna be locked. But I guess we're down Black Pine proper. God damn it, I'm paying attention to the music extra now. Very funny. Oh. The hospital is open. Maybe I want another one. Wait, I wonder if... Okay, maybe when I break into somebody's room and I find their house key there, I'll have to reference the guest book to see who it is and where they live. I bet you that's the ticket. Read. What's this? Space occupancy? Oh, there's like no one here. Alright. Do you have information available if we need it? Doubt there's anything in here, but I have to check. Or do I? Or should I just move on and go to the interesting stuff? And then the whatever is in the interesting... Oh, come on. Whatever's in like the patient rooms with all their data will be like, I threw the key in the bathroom. Like under the tank on a toilet or something. And then all that will be my cue to go there. Oh, hello. Medical record room. Hell yeah. Let's invade some people's privacy now. For doctors use only. All right. So I need to... Oh, what's this? Oh. 43. Silver Lake. We got a key. Oh. Wait, will this... Hey! Alright, I don't need to take a picture of it. Are ghosts real? What can you do if you're locked out of your own car? Ah! Yeah, I'd like to know if I'm locked out of my car. I'm definitely not trying to break into somebody else's that left it inexplicably in the middle of town square. So we're gonna go ahead and go ka-ching. I wish, you know what? I'm gonna rebind flashlight to something else. Is E bound? No. Flashlight's E, and inventory tab. Read pickup. Photos will do. I just don't want to move my hand. Photos will do caps lock. Oh, oops. We'll do caps lock, camera C, flashlight E mapping. Okay, so now I can just do this. I can do this all day long, baby. Let's go. We're gaming now. Office? Alright, what about medical records? Are these numbered at all? Doesn't look like there's anything. I've found so far I'm being trained to not pixel hunt, which I appreciate. I appreciate it's not making me pixel hunt. Ooh, what's this? Henry Johnson key code. Staff pass never expires. That's always a good idea to have a key card that never expires. Yeah, this is what we call a low trust society. All right, just relax. Everything's fine. Where's my key card? Boom. Power is off. Yeah, something like that, Bobrasky. All right, we'll come back here in a second. I want to figure out how to turn the power back on. I don't want to get squirreled away from my original plan. How do I flip the main breaker? I can't go that way. Damn it. Yeah, we're just Izot farming right now, Bobrasky. That's what we're doing. Just coming up with as much Izot as possible. Okay, where's like I need like a maintenance closet. Wait, wouldn't the map have that? Maintenance. Electric control room, room number 4. On... Okay, so that's... Oh, all the way down. Is that right? That would be right here, right? Oh, that's in the basement. Oh, it's in the back. I gotta go to the basement. Okay. Oh, how do I get there now? Is there a set of stairs down? No. 15. Switch saw stairs C. All right, so far corner over here should be stairs to the basement. If this doesn't lead to basement, then oh, here we go. This isn't creepy at all. It's locked. Or is bolted from the other side. Did I soft lock myself? Oh, Christ. Oh, no. What have I done? There's only three stairways. Can I force the door and then jump down to the bottom floor? No. It was worth a try. Oh, I have the medical records key. This one, I think? No, this one. Time for a data dump. Start here. Oh, that's disappointing. Read. Okay. Wow. I don't know if I need any of this. We can, length of therapy, 2 weeks, once a day, 25 milligrams. Jeff Schneider. Wait, what? Why is the, it's not right. Hang on. Something's wrong. Starts to the 1762. NPI number. Okay. So that's not. All right. That's fine. All right, so that's available to us if we want. More drugs, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not too worried about this. The drugs are, there's probably some piece of information there I'm gonna need later, but I just need to file it away and know that the prescription drug information is in the hospital medical records room, so I can just come back and look at it when I need it. All right, purpose of the form is to provide the patient with necessary information. They need to give their employee to help the, okay, accommodate the patient. All right, Kyle Thornton, 1982. Permanent. Oh. Permanently out of work. That sucks. Temporary, 2 to 4 weeks in 94. Okay. Medical condition report. Raymond Brown needs to be monitored daily, relies heavily on his medication. Without the appropriate care, he could die. Oh. That was in 82. Same guy? Yeah, same guy. And this is 3 days later. Oh, a drug request form? Okay. Medical condition report. Wanda has cancer. That's... Yeah. Kyle Thornton has a head injury. A lot of stuff happened in 1982. 82 was a rough year. All right, he's got the beatus. Marlon Fox has beatus. That's fine. 1995, right around the time of the murder, Rebecca Hunter was diagnosed with cerebral seizures and a blackout or loss of consciousness, so she became epileptic. Wonder if that's related. 1985, James Comley. Bad reaction to allergies. Okay, that's probably nothing. Bonnie Ramsey diagnosed with heart disease in 87. Andrew Reed in 94 was diagnosed with mental or emotional illness, unstable. Okay. 93, Jason Gomez, diabetes again. All right. So that's here. And it looks like that's it. That's it for medical records. All right. There's no like keys or anything that we found. But we're just gonna move forward positively. And that's gonna be that. Hey, what's this? A key? No. Cleaning supplies. Yeah, I can't talk. I went to Jersey Mike's for dinner. And it was actually made me sad because Jersey Mike's was sponsoring an online like series of Halo tournaments, and they just outright sponsored the entire thing for like 2 months straight. And it, so I became a Jersey Mike's fan gay because of that, because I wanted to like if they're gonna sponsor these tournaments, I'm gonna patronize their business. That's just how it works. And I had the vanilla cream soda, and it was very sugary. But man, was it good. Anything in here? Stunt room. So I ain't gonna judge if somebody gets the beatus. What's the cost of doing business? Alright, there's nothing in here. Right. Kitchen, cafeteria, stunted. Operating room is locked. Looks like it's from the other side. Oh, let's check the backyard. Maybe I don't have what I need to properly investigate this place yet. I assume there's going to be, like, I could find stuff here, but it'd be like, you know, under the West Park bench, I hid a special treasure, and then I've got to go look. But, like, there's no way I could know that now. I could just pull a pirate software and just be staring at my phone right now, and then be like, wow, guys, I'm so smart, I just knew that the key was going to be in the fountain. That's how smart I am, guys. I'm so good at puzzle games. By the way, I really hate it when people look up the solutions to puzzle games. I really hate that. Go dumpster diving. Okay, looks like, yeah, we don't have the information we need to. It's odd design, odd design to have a window frame just over the brick. I don't know if is that a clue, or is that just developers just said fuck it, no, probably nobody will notice. I respect the latter. I actually watched for the first time. One of my buddies was very, very adamant about Pirate Software cheating in Outer Wilds, which is super, like, that's such a funny sentence to even say out loud. Wait, can I duck under here? Can I duck under? And today I finally watched somebody like talk through it and be like, how would he know? He hasn't read anything about the North Pole yet. Why would he know he's supposed to go to the North Pole? He hasn't read a single thing about the North Pole. As he's like looking down at his phone for the answer. Like, man, what a waste of time. Why even bother playing the game at that point? I mean, I know the answer, but fucking hell. Oh, don't worry, I never forgot about second puberty. That shit's so funny. All right, let's go upstairs. Dude, everything is fucking locked. Kilton, you haven't missed much. Just me aimlessly wandering around this creepy hospital. Oh, an open door. And it's going to lead to a room that has nothing in it. And I'm just looking for information, looking for anything. I'm being trained though. There's a lot to see, and I can't, like, I'm not, like, spending all this time pixel hunting gets me nowhere. So pixel hunting is not how you play the game. Like, go into the room, just kind of like look around, and if there's something there, it'll kind of like jump out and bite you. Like, if you're actually looking. There's another floor. Yeah, let's go across the hall here. Ooh, 206 is open. What's this? Nothing important. Clean bowls. Oh, a data. When am I getting my second puberty? It's a good question. I ask myself that every day. Yeah, the animal well thing is really funny because the allegedly the thing that he found, quote unquote found, because he's just so smart, was like something the developers put in there that's like, it's like impossible to find. Like, it's not, like, it isn't possible to find it on your own. The whole thing was designed to be like a extremely obscure community project if people like the game enough to like really dig up the deepest secrets of the game. He just like found it all by himself, like right away. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy, sure you did. I watched the Mad at the Internet stream on him, and it really laid it out what a piece of work that guy is. Seeing what he looks like when he was being interviewed by that girl, and I don't know where it was. Must have been like some hacker convention. I actually kind of feel bad. I think I kind of feel bad for the guy. But you don't, like, it's all deserved, but I do, like, I went from like not caring to being very triggered to like, oh man, like that's tragic. Just tragic that life dealt you those cards and that's how you chose to play them. Do I have a box? Sharp object? No. Oh, it's not quite a Discord mod build. It's just like, you know those people that like looks max? It's like the opposite of that. He's like probably 5'2", little noodle arms, little submissive posture. You know. Yeah, true. If I worked at Blizzard, I would know. And I didn't work at Blizzard, so I wouldn't. Anyway, I'm done talking. I'm done with it. Done with it. All right, dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Nicole. Ooh, a time capsule, huh? Let's take a picture of that so we know who it was addressed to. There's a lot of names. Ooh. Okay. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry too, and thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind, and I want you to pick one for me. 1 playground, 2 behind haunted cabin, 3 cemetery, 4. Well. That is heartbreaking. Yeah, that's very heartbreaking. Okay. Is that a 4K camera? Yes, actually. And shoots in D-Log M. I've got to go color correct it in DaVinci later. Get a nice little color curve going. So there is something buried. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. Why are you giving this to a little kid? This is so fucked up already. Ugh. I don't like it. Is the bathroom locked? Okay. Room 207. Why would the restroom be locked? I need to get, like, I need to find a nurse's station. Maybe that's what's next. I need to find a nurse's station and then see if they've got any keys hanging up. Because there's so much here that's interactable that's locked. And it just is breaking my heart every time it just says it's locked and I can't do anything about it. I will say, I do not like hospitals. They're some of my least favorite. I understand the point of them, and I understand how necessary they are, and that they are an objective good. So I don't want to say I'm afraid of them. I just really don't like them. Like every time I go in a hospital, I get really like clammy. Like I feel like heavy on my feet. Like I can feel the bottoms of my feet very well when whenever I'm in a hospital. And like I can like, I don't want to say I can taste the air I'm breathing, but like I'm very aware of like the sterile nature of the air that I breathe. I just don't like them. Like nothing good ever happens. Actually, that's not true. Plenty of good happens in a hospital. It's just I don't like them. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. And I respect the hell out of doctors that can deal with that every day, because I don't think I could. Maybe I could if I got desensitized to it, but I am currently not desensitized to it. Like even just like not even going into a hospital as a patient. I mean that's actually fine. I don't mind that as much if I'm in there as a patient, but like when I'm in perfect health and I'm visiting like a friend or a family member that's in a hospital for even if it's not like a bad thing, like they're getting some kind of surgery or like for like to solve a not anything like serious, but say they're getting like a surgery to solve like a chronic back pain problem or something. So it's just like they weren't even like bad to begin with. It's just solving a recurring problem. Even that, I'm just like, yeah. Ah, this is already open. Hopefully that doesn't close behind me. broken ledge, someone could fall and die. Ooh. Ooh, there's gonna be a dead body down there. I don't know why I just... Oh, yeah, because I'm in a hospital. So, like, scary, spooky games that take place in hospitals immediately have me clammed up and on edge. This is more like analog liminal space style of spook. Not like scary monster chases you through the hospital. Scary spook. Okay, I think that is actually it for this place. I think we've done everything we can. I'm gonna go outside and what other keys do I have? I've got Wanda's key, and I still have the 7 Black Pine, I think. Is that what it is? 7 Black Pine Road. Yep. I'm gonna take my key to the Black Pine Road. I'm gonna... Okay, no, I'm not doing it. Fuck. Your dad and his friend got access to an abandoned hospital and the nurse was being paged without anyone else in the building. Fuck that. Fuck that. I would run. Oh my god, I would not. Oh, hello. It's a murder scene. Somebody die here? No, I believe you. I believe you, Kilton. I'm not trying to overplay it to be sarcastic. I genuinely believe you. All right, well, there's something here, but I can't really like interact with it. That's okay. Let's go ahead and head out now. What did we have here? So we've got, let's see. Playground, behind haunted cabin or cemetery, and we need to find the time capsule. But there's also a hidden 4th location that I believe once we become more familiar with this place, that the 4th location will reveal itself on the map. But I just don't have enough local knowledge to know where the 4th location even is, so. All right, 7 Black Pine. That's what we were looking for. I wonder if Black Pine extends. No, so Black Pine is just here and here. That's it. No, stop that. Stop. Oh wait, Black Pine extends down to the entrance. That's probably where it is. Stop that, Bill Brasky. Stop. Banana. Oh god. Hurry up, get to 7 Black Pine before the loop restarts. Wait, why is this Clover Street? That's not fucking Clover Street. Are we serious right now? It's literally lying to me. Oh god, it's gonna restart. 7 should be up around the corner. Oh, there's 3. No! Where's 7? Let me in. Oh my god, it's probably right there. God damn it. Oh, maybe it's over here. 2, 8. God damn it. 10. 12. Where's 7? No, the numbers are going up. Oh, the numbers are going the incorrect direction. Can I get through here? Why can't I jump over this pathetic barrier? It's just a tiny barrier. Da na na. $16, $23. Where am I? This is an unmarked street. Why is there so many locked doors? Hey. This one. Boom, we're in, boys. Da, na, na. Oh, that's creepy. Oh my. This is what I would expect an abandoned unit to look like. Alright, we're gonna toss the place. Door's jammed? Do I need to drop in through the... oh my, it burned down? What happened here? Oh. Premium rums. Okay. Let's do that. We'll put it back and then read. Okay. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It's been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving and wish I could be there for you. I am sorry things turned out the way... I'm sorry things turned out the way... this way. Please forgive me. I've been saving my income and plan to. Let's do that. I think if I go... let's just delete one of these. Yeah, delete that. Painscreek Hospital Visitors Book? No. Where did I find this again? Okay, well, maybe... if I find a Daniel and then match it with the last name on here, that would tell me who was here. Okay. I think that's what I was supposed to find in here. This is, this place is in rough shape, boys. It's tough out there. But this is, someone's room who is unwell. Yep. That. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and photograph that. Diary. All right, May 12, 1994. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and is a man of his words. I'm starting to like him. June 10th, 94. Did I see her again? How can that be? Doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot abandon me. August 2nd, 94. Ever since Scott asked about her, I started seeing Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. August 29th, 94. Oh Lord, I know I'm a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do can bring her back. I pray our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. Oh, I see. We've got the I don't need to photograph everything then. It'll record it in my journal. Terrified to open this guy's medicine cabinet. Oh, it's Andrew Reed. He's unable to I don't know why this would be important, but we're kind of off the beaten path right now. We're just investigating interesting things about this place, not necessarily the Vivian murder itself. Huh. Okay. I'd like to know what's in here. But I guess not bad enough to actually do it. Alright, what do we have next? We have 43 Silver Lake. Silver Lake is town. Go to the car, down Clover, and then look for 43. Go to the car, take a right, down Clover, and look for 43. Alright, we're gonna listen to the thing again. It's your guys' favorite segment, my favorite segment, everybody's favorite segment. The piano looping music segment. Oh! Hello? I looked away and she disappeared. Look at that. I'm becoming a schizo. It's a schizo segment. Now, can I like unbar it from this side and then open up this path for later? Nope. I cannot. I can't duck under it or go over it. I'm just... Okay. It's a schizo segment. Alright, let's look for 43 Silver Lake. Banana. Banana. Is this correct? Is that Clover? Yep. Clover, and then it'll reach Silver Lake here. And I'm looking for house number 43. Why is there a Brit telephone booth here? Da-na-na. Da-na-na. 15, 17. All right, just keep going this way. We'll find 43. Got a ways to go. There's a lot of houses on this street. 29? Is it really gonna go all the way to 43? No. Maybe there's like a little back place. It's back here. It'd be very easy to accidentally end the game. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I just accidentally hit yes and then it's over. 35, 33. Board it up. 32. All right, I'm going the wrong way again. Where's 43 Silver Lake? 39? 36. Maybe? 41? 43! Open sesame! Okay. This looks a little more pleasant. Same layout, but a little bit less burned down and schizophrenic. Sure left a lot of their stuff behind. Ooh, pick up a knife? A doll kitchen. What's the significance of this? The game lets me pick it up, so it must be somewhat important. Or it's a red herring. Okay, well, moving forward positively to over here. VHS tapes. Yep, what's in here? Can I not open it? Can't open it. Alright. Well, I don't really see anything in here. It's worthy of my attention. Go upstairs. Hopefully there's some notes or data or something. Nothing. Oh, what's this? Did I see a pickup prompt? Nope. Oh, what's this? Derek T. Huh. That is very, very odd. But it might be a clue for later, you never know. Definitely getting that Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just gathering clues seemingly at random. Ooh, what's this? Hey, a diary. Let's go. Let's go. Is that an OLED? Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely a 4K ultra wide OLED, 240 hertz. That's how you know you're gaming. All right, April 3rd, 95. Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and told not to see Trisha anymore, he has been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also at Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. June 28th, 95. I visited mom today. Her cancer has lapsed again. After her tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one expected it to return. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and she would need my support now more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. July 13th, 95. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. July 15, 95. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that's happened recently. October 27th, 95. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church asking why they would allow a killer back into Painscreek. Trisha came back from hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? What day was Vivian killed? Does it say? I don't think it says the date in this clipping. What about this one? July 19th. Alright, so she died on July 19th. And so this is a pretty, like, close accounting. So, a couple of days before Vivian was murdered, Dr. Johnson died. And she was seen with, or he was seen with Vivian a lot. So our people of interest are Dr. Johnson, Scott, and Vivian. Those are the three most interesting people I have. The schizo guy, I don't know how he connects to any of it, if he even does. Because I think he just might be a random schizo for world building. In the creakiest door is known to man. What's this? Diary, another one! Oh my god. Our old one. May 3rd, 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said I wished to see Papa. I did not what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. August 22nd, 74. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked for me to take care of Vivian at the hospital. Wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing she's being might not be able to conceive anymore. But Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I feel sorry for her. October 9th, 74. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here and the workers are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage from the Roberts family. I don't trust her. She should be gone. Jealous. Ooh, what's in here? What's the tag say? No, what's the tag say? Come on. I'm gonna do a lean-in tag reading segment. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. Probably not important, but we have it anyway. It's broken. I need a tool to fix it. Of course we do. You can see there's something in there I want to read. Come on, girl boss. Just yank that drawer open, girl. You can do it. Stuck. Come on. So we need a tool at 43 Silver Lake. I'm gonna write that in my forbidden notebook. Crowbar or something. Who was this? Was this Wanda's journal? Wanda Tyler. .43 Silver Lake. All right. Thanks, Jade. Yeah, we gotta yell "girl power" and then "girl power" all over ourselves as we yank the drawer out. That's the only way this gets done. All right. Well, still don't really know what's going on. Is Trisha Tyler a person? Is that so? Is Trisha Tyler up here, and then Wanda Tyler over there? And we have searched the whole place. We tossed the whole place. We found some intel. Found some good good guesses, I guess. All right, so now we'll go back to the piano segment. And we can go back to this children's map. And we can start looking for stuff. Oh. It's the playground. Back to the town square. I think these gates can be opened from the inside like this, but not from the outside. As I find my way through and navigate. Alright, so I think the playground is over here if I take a left. Yeah, there it is. So I need to find a way through there. Is there no looting in this game? Yeah. Come on, no one's here. Can't we loot their fine china and trinkets? Well, hello. Another car. Alright, cemetery's already unlocked. Wasn't this a place outlined in the... Okay, so this is the cemetery. We're looking for a plot. Andrew Reed. I think he was the schizophrenic, and then Derek was, no. Ah, fuck. Henry Johnson, person of interest. Wanda Tyler, not exactly a person of interest, but not also unnoteworthy. Trisha Roberts. Vivian Roberts. Wait, Nicole. Let's look for Nicole. Look for a small children's gravestone. As fucked up as that is, I bet you that's where it is. What's this? This looks like fresh. Gonna go grave robbing. Magdalene Roberts, is she like the founder of the You Will Always Be Remembered? She died in 75. Okay. A lot of like exposition here as we like line up all the dead people. I don't have any more keys. I already used them all. I have a feeling that Nicole. Let me go back. No, it's not Nicole. It's Hannah. That's what it's the girl, the little girl in the hospital. Her name was Hannah. So now let's go back and let's look for a Hannah. I don't think I saw a Hannah though. Must be in like the annex. Vivian, where's Hannah? Hannah. The leaf rustling sound is way louder than it has any right to be right now. It's designed to creep me out. All right, well, it might not be there. It might also be in the playground, which is across the river and to the left, I think. Then there's a hunting cabin back there, so let's go check that out. We're gonna have to listen to the da-na-na for a little while. It's you guys' favorite song, so I think you guys will be okay with it. Da-na-na. Fucking Peepo DJ, that's such a great emote. Thought that was a person. Thought that was a person smoking a cigarette. Yes. Maybe. Hey, here's a playground. Children must be supervised by a responsible adult. It can't be here, right? This is too obvious. It's got to be hunting cabin. No. All right, hunting cabins this way. Interesting that it even gives me the option. Then it says my equipment is going to get wet if I go in there. Interesting. All right, time capsule, where you at? I don't know why I'm hunting this down, but... Oh. Is this... Guess we're going in. God damn it. Yeah, I got baited too. I got fucking baited. I thought it was this right here. I was like, oh, did I do it? And the answer is no, I did not do it. Can I just go up here now? Okay, well, I'm stuck now because now I got no more leads. Notice there's a fourth. Oh! I know what to do. I know where it is. If you guys figured it out, Let me know you figured it out, but don't spoil it. Because I think I know. I feel real dumb if this isn't the answer. But I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Yeah, couldn't they have had like another looping piano song besides just the one? All right, so here's my theory. So if you notice, as she wrote playground and then she drew the playground. She wrote behind the hunting cabin and then she drew the hunting cabin. She wrote cemetery and then she drew the cemetery. And then she wrote 4 and then drew the church. So the 4th option is the church. So it's somewhere here. It might even be in the church. God dang it, it's locked. Behind the church? There is no behind the church. I can't get behind the church. No, it's not here. What a fucking rude. Come on, it's too perfect. It's too perfect. It has to be here. Oh, come on. That was such good deduction. Where's my reward game? Reward me. Well, any ideas? I don't know what to do now. I know the game said no hand holding, but I'm officially requesting. I'm requesting that you give me your ideas if you don't know the answer. If I want to hear the answer as long as you don't know it. Oh wait, can I like? Am I trapped? I'm soft locked. I'm not soft locked. What about in here? I'm pixel hunting. This is absolutely not how you're supposed to be playing this game. Am I soft locked now? Fur? I haven't tried barrel roll. You're right. I technically have not tried that yet. Just pixel hunting. Come on, it's got to be here somewhere. Those things, I don't even know what I'd do if I found it. Like, hooray, we found a time capsule that a couple of little girls put together right before one of them tragically passed away at like a young age. Like, what do I even do with that now? Gonna have like candy and My Little Pony shit in there. Yeah, I finished the game, Reap. Actually, we're working on speedrun strats now. I'm trying to do the I'm practicing my tech for the 7 black pine door clip. Because you can actually just you can clip out of bounds, and then if you hit the loading trigger right before you fall out of bounds, it'll load you into 7 Black Pine. Then you don't have to go all the way to get the key for it in the inn. So. All right, let's go up to the mansion. That's like the one main area we have not visited yet. Is just the mansion itself. I think this is it, right? Yep. Dude, if this is locked, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, God bless. We're definitely getting some mileage out of this fountain model. Okay. Try going inside the front door. It's locked though. Oh! It's not locked. Is it really loud, Kilton? I can turn down the master volume, but I can't, like, there's no individual volume sliders. I've been nervous about that for a while. Every time I hit the camera shutter, it goes pretty high in the yellow, and it makes me nervous. But you know what? We're gaming, so... Must be the Roberts family. Oh, Trisha and it must be Trisha and Vivian, and then the father. Wait, Henry? No, Henry Johnson. There's so many flashlights. Ooh, what's this? Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. Burgundy family car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to be anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a white car glaring at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the car and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body's been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th, 1995, which is roughly 3 weeks prior to the murder. The hospital staff assumed he may have left Painscreek due to work-related reasons, which Dr. Johnson was known to do so. No missing persons report was filed. Ka-ching! Now that you mention that, I'm going to turn this down to 50. There we go. So when I do this, yeah, it's like at the top of the yellow instead of barely in the red. But that camera shutter sound is just so loud. Wish I could like adjust the volume sliders for individual items and not just one slider for everything. But I think this game was made in like 2017. And, well, ooh, diary, another one. May 24th, 93. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been working here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. June 2nd, 93. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I notice Charles and Vivian are never together much, even when they're both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? June 13th, 93. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. July 6, 93. Wanda is sick. I heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since I took over her work. Her son, Derek, stays with her whenever he is not driving for Charles. It's Wanda Tyler, and then must be Derek Tyler. Stays with her. Okay. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. October 14th, 93. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, even though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He is always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott is Andrew's son. If I had not known that, Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Alright, so that must be, so whose was that? Mary Martinez. Okay. We still haven't fully scoured the entryway, so it's off. Read. Dear Ms. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we'd like to thank you for appointing us to be Painscreek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to benefit his status. On the contrary, it actually benefits us as your supported funds to allow us to continue our research on assisting the elderly patients. Details of the contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through the details, have it signed, and return to us by the end of the week. Thank you, Eric Campbell. Ka-ching! Wait, this was Derek's journal? One, okay, Derek's. All right. And now if I want, frick, I forgot her name. The girl lived in the guest, the second bedroom of that, the Silver Lake unit. I forgot her name. I know her last name is Tyler. That's all I know. All right. Looking for clues. Looking for clues. What happened here? Who killed Vivian Roberts? Cooking ware? Oh! A mansion room key. Let's go. Shopping list for Trish's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, new table sheets, baking powder, eggs, strawberries. Okay. I don't know what the significance of that is, but sure. What's this? Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. All right. Wait. Under the flower pot. The church key. The church key. I read it without actually reading it. It took me a half second to figure out what it said, even though I read it out loud. I know where the church key is. The church key is under the flower pot. Oh, is this? It's the lock. Locked from the other side, maybe? Yeah, this looks like a wine cellar. But I can't. There's no way to like insert the key, so I guess that room is just gonna stay locked. What's this? Nothing. Let's go upstairs. Let's clear out this whole wing of the mansion, and then we'll move on to the next area. Doesn't work. Damn. Got so close. Anything out here? Looks like a nice little flower bed. Nope. I don't see nothing. Oh wait, yeah I do. What's this? A note stuck outside under an umbrella. I doubt this would still be here, but sure. Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3 hours, 20 minutes. 3:20 on the dot. Use flower pattern cup on Monday. Cold line cups are for guests. Use a half cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls you. I feel like the 3:20 is like a that's like an alibi. Like something's gonna happen, and then I'm gonna be like, "Was it Vivian?" And then no, it won't be, because she had tea at 3:20 p.m. every single day on the dot without fail. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Can't investigate any of this. What about these books up here? Nothing, nothing. All right, moving on. What about you? Would you take this key? Nope. Hey, a clipboard. Oh. All right. Okay then. All right. All right, behind the bar. Anything back here? Oh no. Yes. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. 20 years ago, 6 members of this village perished in one of the coal mine demolition program, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek. The old mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones, Vivian told the press. We can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need, and for those who has helped financially, the Roberts family, thank you. Words not only comforted those families, I find that interesting. And that was March 3rd of 93. So Could it be like a bereaved family member from the 70s? Came back to kill Vivian because she blamed Vivian for it. Examine. Counter is in good condition. State-grown Slovenian wine. What's this? Casa da Vinci? $4,800 a wine 6 months prior to the murder? I mean, maybe, right? Maybe they were like, that's a shit ton of wine. And the fact that they bought a bottle opener for $45 tells me that like that this wasn't like a recurring thing. You know what I'm saying? Like this was just a one-off. They bought it because they ran into a bunch of money, which then that supports the embezzlement theory that somebody had earlier. Yeah, there's the Da Vinci wine. $150 a bottle for the 90s. Oh, what's this? I'm sorry, Thomas. Must say I forgot to check inventory. Apparently, we are missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. Okay, this is important somehow. Will there just be a case of wine somewhere? Somewhere random? Did we find a case of... No, we didn't. We didn't find a case of wine anywhere weird yet. These people are so diligent about locking their doors. Oh, what's this? I forgot to return the servant's room key last time, so I left in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. There it is. The servants' quarters. Right. Oh, no, and no. Nothing. Television. Somebody's diary. Alright, this is right around the time of the murder, and this is a servant's diary. February 3rd, 95. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom, Wanda, until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I've never talked to him that much since I've been here. Like, well, quite nice. It felt quite nice talking with him. March 3rd, 95. I met Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When asked what happened, he said he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand. So he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Well, I don't know. Did you try looking at him, you bigot? April 17th, 95. Today, Dorothy asked me to help clean her house. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she's not using the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She will be 60 this year. I think I should help her. P.S. The hours is 40 Black Pine. All right. May 29th, 95. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to a boarding school, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She is not thinking straight. June 1st, 95. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door slightly opened. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went to the gallery to see what he was looking at. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Yeah, me too. June 11th, 95. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Did I tell her about it? Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind... There's a lot of information in here. This girl was an excellent detective and took very useful notes. July 16th, 95. Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. Ooh, he was the Roberts family doctor, huh? The police came and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for a second interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and said that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. Well, sorry, sweetheart, but you can't know that. Whose diary was that? Was that more Mary's? Oh yeah, so that's Mary. So there's gotta be another page to that. What's this? I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to the mistress. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. People can't see the positive impact she's made on the community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everybody. All right, so I wonder if that has anything to do with the mysterious mine collapse that killed a bunch of people. Was she involved? Is that related in any way to the 95 murders? I wonder. Journal. I wonder if there's anything here about that. Derek's father left us. So Wanda Tyler. Maybe his dad was a miner. As in he worked in the mine. All right. Moving on. Locked. Ooh. Morning, afternoon, evening, night. Shifts? Oh, Bernard. Bernard left a key in his locker. Bernard on Monday afternoon and evening and Sunday morning. I don't know what that means. This is like an exercise room. Oh, there's a little secret stairway back here. Why would they have shifts in the exercise room? And why would Vivian and Trisha have their own locker? Isn't Vivian the mom and Trisha's the daughter? Like, aren't they the aristocrats? I don't know. It's a little weird. All right, let's go back through here. Let's see if any of these doors are open. They're not. I also just wonder how much of this is even accessible. I think I already went up here. No, I didn't. I did not come up here yet. Ooh, security room. I need a code to get in. Excuse me. That's a negatory. It's locked. All right, security's got a key. Oh, Wait, Bernard. Should I just try Bernard's key? Am I just gonna have to try Bernard's key on everything? That can't be the answer. I'll find a note from Bernard saying I hid my key in the and that's where it goes. It also looks like a house entrance key. Maybe it's here. Door is bolted from the inside. Okay. Oh. Does that mean I have to go back through and then upstairs and then maybe that's like the way to enter the house? I don't know. No, let's try it. Maybe this key goes to this door. Damn it. Yeah. So it's a house entrance key, but the house is already unlocked. So... Bungie? Explain, please. Alright, let's look for another note hidden under a pole. Oh, yeah, it could be Bernard's house. You're right. You're right, Kilton. That's a good call, actually. I wasn't even thinking about that. So it could be a key to Bernard's house proper. Oh, new area. Okay, this is creepy. Art gallery. An old woman with a white headband. Is that it? No. Yep. Click. I don't have the code though. I don't have the code. All right. Well, we've discovered a hidden panel. We don't have any codes though, so we're gonna need to investigate. We still haven't found like the master bedroom. I don't know where that is. Does it even have one? I would hope it would. Maybe it's in there? Maybe that's like the mayor's quarters? I don't freaking know. Oh yeah, we explored all that. All right, we can find Trisha and Scott's little hideout. Maybe that's what I think. That must be why I got fired. 6751. 1651. But every damn room in this place is locked. And I can't get in. Ooh, that looks promising. Oh, there's a map in there. Did I go in there? Oh, I never went back here. Alright. Is there even anything in here? Am I missing the forest for the trees right now? Is that what's happening? I tend to do that a lot. Why does only some of the lights work? So every time somebody says that, Kilton, every time somebody says that, I think of the Family Guy scene where Peter's holding his, like, he trips and, like, skins his knee. And he goes, ah. It just goes for way too long. I don't know why I've always thought of that every time somebody says, like, writes that out. I'm not, that might even be what it's supposed to be referencing, but that's just what I think. That's just how I feel, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go to the next room. Son of a... Have I tried unlocking the door? Oh, you're right, Reap. I should have, when I came across those locked doors, what I should have done is tried unlocking them. It's so obvious when you put it like that. Jeez, why didn't I think of that? Thank you for your valuable input, as always. Alright, nothing in here. Moving out. Moving on out. Let's leave, and instead of doing anything more here, let's just go to the church. Yeah, there's only, what, 10 to the 4th possibilities? No, it's only 9 to the 4th, excuse me. Oh, if there's a 0, it's 10. Okay, where's the church again? G dang it. Is this Walnut? I think okay, I know where I'm at now. Do I? Yeah. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Okay. Yes, thank you, as always, Reed. It's very appreciated. A valued member. Valued member of this chat. Everyone loves you and your chat messages. I think if I go up here, I can take a shortcut. Look at that. All right, it's under the flower pot. Oh, what's that? No, damn it. Found it. Wasn't under the flower pot, but it was in it. All right, we're in the church, boys. Time for Bible study proper. Time for your favorite segment, my favorite segment, everybody's favorite segment, the Bible study segment. All right, what can we pilfer out of this church? There's a Bible? No. Andrew Reed, September of '95. Ooh. Oliver's photography. Yeah, this game's creepiness comes from the liminal spaces. And it seems very like analog with like the color palette and the like if you see the grease spots on the on the screen, like as I look through the light, you guys see those like spots. like trying to emulate looking through like somewhat unclean glasses. Plus, like once I pull the camera up, then it gets analog. There's like they're definitely dipping between more than one like indirect creepy, spooky. Like game design thing. Okay, let's not go in there quite yet. Let's just see what... Confession? It's locked. 6-digit code to unlock the... Okay. It's over here. Anything? All right, moving out through here now. Oh, locked. A locked door in a church, Father. Father Calvin. Father Matthew signing during an event. I feel like this might be October 95. I never even put the thing past that. Scott Brooks pleads guilty, or excuse me, not guilty, to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Painscreek Trinity Church, pleads not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian at the woods, but went home after the meeting and did not step out of the cabin for days. When he left, Vivian was... so he lives in the hunting cabin. Gotcha. When he left, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal stuff, and it was only between him and her. Scott denied further questioning, stating only that it had nothing to do with Vivian's death. Whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after Scott left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin was something he has always done to relieve himself of any stress. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set. Oh, that's not very stunning or brave of you. Where's my cashless bail? Where's my restorative justice? Matthew and Scott years ago. All right. Ooh. I got a key to... I returned the tools back to the storage room. All right, so it must be the key to the storage room then. Sure. And I don't have the code to that yet, so can't open it. All right, so this is about as close as we've ever gotten right now to finding a real life murder clue, to finding a smoking gun, if you will, because the prime suspect was the father of this church's, the main pastor, the head honcho of this church. His adopted son is the prime suspect. So I have a feeling that we're about to find... Oh, it doesn't work. Come on, bruh. We're about to find something that either incriminates Scott or exonerates him. Call it a hunch. Diary, Sunday, February 18th, 1990. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I'm old and die like Mr. Peterson? April 22nd of 1990. Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. May 14th, 90. Father Matthew tells me goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. May 18th, 1990. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. May 20th, 1990. There are secret rooms in the mansion? There are secret rooms in the mansion? I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. Secret rooms in the mansion. Very, very spooky. Baseball. September 93. Wait, he moved out on Saturday? And then he met Trisha 2 weeks later. Interesting. What's this? Alright, we're going back in time. April 6th, 85. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I would be staying with him from now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is no more Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have a home. May 3rd, 85. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There's so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looks so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. I can't wait. June 6th, 85. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? June 23rd, 85. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they have done. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. July 12th, 85. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I can't wait. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will bully me. September 15th, 85. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He's 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that. He's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. I'm not even close, Reed. Oh man, I thought I was so close. I thought I was almost done. Wow, guys, the developers really lost their way on this game. Really lost their way. Where's my speed run? I want to clip. I want to do like an out of bounds clip and then just get to the credits and be like, I did it, guys. Did you guys enjoy that? What's up, Nubs? Good to see you, brother. Okay, well, we didn't find anything that exonerates him, and nor did we find anything that incriminates him. Nor did we find any indication of the many code locks in the church that we have to solve. So I feel like we took one step forward and like 8 steps back. So yeah. Obviously Trisha needs to be investigated, and she needs to be investigated very heavily because she was very close with the prime suspect. There's also secret rooms in the mansion that I don't know about. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, I'll go down there in a minute. Is this storage? Wait, is this a storage key? It is. All right, give me something good. Give me something good. If there's nothing in here, I'd be such a troll. Open that? No. Is there really nothing in here? Son of a bitch, dude. Actually, just nothing in here. Either that or I'm blind. Could be one or the other. Yeah. I know I'm nowhere close. There's so many doors. Just so many main doors I have to unlock. And I feel like I keep on running into a wall. Like, I feel like this game is designed to be solved a certain way. So you're supposed to start at A and work your way through Z in a particular order. And if you try and go someplace too early, you'll just get stopped, and they'll be like, it's a locked door. You can't progress. Go somewhere else until you find all the right places, and then it points you in the direction of the next one. So you do it all in the correct order so that you don't like get stopped. And I'm currently looking for the starting place. And I keep on going through, finding a little bit, and then getting stonewalled and having to just turn around and just find somewhere else that I can go to look. Oh yeah, there's something. Oh, it's a car. It's a burglar tool. I can break into the car in the town square. Let's go. Let's go. I can't wait to be a burglar. Just break and enter into somebody's vehicle and commit Grand Theft Auto. Very hype. I'll stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Scott. Alright, so we know where the cabin is. It was locked, we couldn't get in. I feel like we're close to finding a cabin key. I feel like it's somewhere in here, because it's got to be like in the basement or something. And that will allow me to, like, the like that is where the exoneration or incriminating evidence is in the cabin, because there's so many things that point to that. Am I sure? No, I'm not. I'm not good at chewing on it, Squirrel. I like to speed run. I like to just sprint from A to B and just speed run the mystery. You got the whole kit with the airbags? What? Oh, you saying you own a burglary kit? I see. Yeah. One of those would be nice to have, but I'm not. I'm pretty responsible. I've driven across the country like 6 times. And I'm like, every time I do, it's like, okay, if I lock myself out, I am fucked. I'm like, there have been times where I've closed the door behind me and like stared at the key in my hand as I'm closing the door. And I'm like, if this key is not in my hand right now and I lock myself out of this vehicle, I'm going to freeze to death and die. So, and spoiler alert, spoiler, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, but I did not freeze to death and die. I've not fucked that up yet. But then wouldn't it be heartbreaking if you're like, oh, well, I have this tool that I can break into my own car if I lock myself out, but it's in the back of the truck. How heartbreaking would that be? So you just have to like put it in the the toolbox in the bed, or bring it with you wherever you go. Or yeah, it's back home. It's locked. That's got to be okay. This is a secret. That's a secret, but I have to access it from the other side. I don't have any keys. Wait, can I just use it on okay, so let's go back to town square and let's break into that car. Because I think we're done here. We've done everything we can. Yeah, the real, so what I should be doing is have 3 sets of keys to my car. I leave 1 at home and I take 2 with me. I don't think I can do it with this. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Click. Okay, this isn't the one I actually wanted to break in, but it was here, so. Can I like pop the trunk? No. Ow. Are you serious? Okay, whatever. I get one of those magnetic key holders. Yeah, that's too next level. That's too next level for me. You know, I was really jealous one time. I was flying into somewhere very cold. And the person I was sitting next to, as we're, like, we haven't even landed yet. And I was thinking about my, like, I was thinking about my car in the parking lot of this place that was very cold. And I see them start their car while the airplane's still airborne. And I could see them, like, turn the seat heaters all the way on and turn the heater, like, all the way up to full blast. I was like, man, that is some next level shit. Can I seriously not reach that from here? Are you fucking me right now? Can I just... It's locked. Yes, I know. Okay. Unlock. Use. Click. Done. Okay. We did it. 2. P.I. Steve Moss, 1997. Came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you're a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate a case which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The killer left her body in front of the mansion for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott was apprehended for being suspected as a killer. However, there wasn't enough evidence as he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I tried to forget everything but can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first paycheck if you agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. This must have been one of the hunters that called it in first. So this is the first person to arrive, and it looks like he has failed. His car is still here, though. So that's very weird. Maybe he died. Maybe he, like, drowned trying to investigate the lake or whatever. So the threatening letter says, I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. I wonder if that is... Yes, we can reference that. Perfect. Oh, wait, so this was March 13th, 97. This is March 26th, 97, so 2 weeks later. The investigation process is slow. I try to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those remaining are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I should interview some people who worked at the mansion. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. I still can't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with his background. March 30th, 97. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became the vice president of Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump due to the mining accident, but her resilience to not give up rebuilt the company. She supported local businesses such as Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looks like she's publicly very active. Because of gestational toxicosis, she was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. Hey, 025241 at the mansion. We did it. We did it. I know what you did last summer. Yeah. All right, 025241. Let's go. Diary of Steve Moss. All right, so we've got that. And looks like there's more to that because it was 1997-1. Here we go. Private investigator, union license. Steve Moss. Don't mind if I diddly do. I am now Steve Moss. Why, but like, why is his car still here? I would like to know. Okay. I don't know who this is. This must be Secret Lies with Her. Ooh. Very, very cryptic. But I don't know who that is. Do we know who that is? I thought the Roberts girls were blondes. She's got bangs and black hair. I don't know. I've never seen this face before. All right, so we found all 4 objects here. That. Wait, can we take that? All right, let's go back to the mansion. Let's try the security room, see if there's more data there. We need data. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I go up one more. This way? There it is. You guys remember the hunt for 7 Black Pine? Those were some good times. Those are the good old days. Back looking for 7 Black Pine. Wandering around the post office. Checking all the doors. Security room is this way. Okay. 025241. 025241. Enter. Click. Honestly, so easy. Look at all these keys. Ah. Bernard. And he's left-handed. Big ups all left-handed people. Whether by choice or otherwise. Security desk logbook. Okay. Let's do this. Read. March 18th, 94. Someone ran across the mansion's garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater. He climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and cross over the wall. March 25th, 94. A new stack of VHS tapes has arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording it over existing ones. April 6th, 94. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts. It was stuck between one of the old logbook requesting the search of a missing security cam tape dated June 28th, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. May 28th, 94. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. I'm suspicious of this. The new security cam tape. Suspicious of that. July 4th, 94. Andrew came to the mansion around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. August 12th, 94. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. November 2nd, 94. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween night. Apparently, she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search, but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She did not know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. I've seen her! That's her! Wait! Wait! You guys, that's the creepy girl in the woods that we saw when I looked away. It's the quantum girl. Oh, it was her. It was her. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is when I asked around, all the maids said they weren't working that evening. It was her. It was the weird girl in the woods. That's the girl in the picture. The secret lies with her, so I gotta find her. It wasn't just a jump scare. There's more to it than that. Oh, dude, Andrew is you missed it earlier, Squirrel. Andrew is I would call a straight up schizophrenic. All right, let's take these keys. It's Trisha's room. Does it say Trisha's room? Trisha's room. Nanny has the M, and the T room has the gold thing. Okay. Okay, now I want to know if I can unlock this out, like this room out here, which will give me the map, and that will tell me which room is whose. Oops, that's a 5-digit code. I don't have that yet. I guess not. I guess we're just gonna have to try every key on every room until one of them finally gives way. Use? Oh! First try, baby. Let's go! Thank you, Game Facts. Oh, it's when I was... so, remember when we visited the... when we visited the Schizo's room. The Schizo's, like, apartment. And we, like, the fireplace with the safe that was open with, like, the half-burned note. And as when we walked out, we saw her across the river. And then I looked away, and then I looked back there, and she was gone. So when I looked away, she disappeared. Wait, so this is Trisha's room. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Trisha was in the hospital. I didn't, maybe I didn't know that. There's like so much information coming at me all at once. A key. What could this be to, I wonder? God, we're making so much progress. All right, this is Trisha's diary. November 13th, 1988. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I don't know why Scott's parents didn't want him. January 6th, 89. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. August 3rd, 89. Haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'd be back. Every time I entered the study room, I could smell his tobacco smell. It reminded me of him. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with the other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mommy instead. And thank you, Trisha, for that study room code. 44871. Honestly, easy intel. Let's just be straight up honest here. It's just so easy. We're just farming data non-stop. Nothing. Innocent cabinet? Okay. That's definitely what we came for. It's locked. All right. Now we go to the study down below, right? We got the study code, and then we'll try the nurse's room after. We went in there. There was nothing. What was it? 40. Where are you? Trisha, there we go. 44,871. 44,871. Enter. I'll take the map. Thank you very much. Aha! Oh, it's only the first floor? Alright, this is... Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently more stable. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital is upsetting her, resulting in a prolonged recovery. I suggest that you refrain from visiting her until she's more receptive of you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards the patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff, blah, 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 blah. Sure, dude. And that was... Wait, who wrote that? Henry Johnson wrote it in 74. I know that name. Read those. That's nothing useful, and that's also nothing useful. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. Wait, there's something written on the back. Oh my god, it's so hard to... 1 right, 6 left, 3 right. Is his name actually Harry Johnson? I think it's Henry Johnson. Yeah, it's Henry. Yeah. Yep. I'm 12, by the way. Okay, what's this on the desk? Anything useful? Okay, we're making great progress here. I feel like I'm no closer to solving the mystery, but I'm definitely... I've got a much clearer picture of what actually happened here. The story of the town that will eventually tell the story of the murder. Is coming together. All right, first floor. Study room, patio. So we have a key to the tea room, the nurse room. So let's go. It's kind of weird how it's like, what's this back here? Like that's got to be the secret room that the little painting panel. Little painting panel will reveal. Alright, doesn't work. Now if I can't figure this out. Wait, hang on. Gallery room? Okay, I think this must be the secret room then. I don't fucking know. We'll find it. We'll find it when we punch in the code and then we hear a creak somewhere else in the mansion. Then we have to hunt through the entire place and find it. What's this? Alright. Nothing doing there. Maybe I'll go upstairs and try the door up high, and then I'll try all the doors upstairs. It's Trisha's room. We still don't have a map of the second floor, so I don't know what any of these places are. We're just gonna try until one of them gives way. There it is. Click! All right, T, 3:20 p.m. on the dot. No exceptions. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? You've cost me my job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. All right. So we know she's been getting a bunch of hate mail. Very toxic chat messages. Dear Miss Vivian Roberts, our latest investigations show that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation, which was established for Painscreek Community Hospital, to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $99.90 is being transferred supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplied could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount being embezzled nears 160 grand. That's in 1993. Reported that. Yeah, we got some hate mail too. I want to know who's living in the woods. Oh, that's got to be to the master bedroom, right? Look at that. They wouldn't just make a key like this to some random broom closet. Vivian Roberts diary. April 28th, 72. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this solely to gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Nevertheless, their support will help boost morale for our party. June 30th, 72. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. August 9th, 72. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She always asking me when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the last miscarriage. October 13th, 72. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we made months ago. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we made months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I'd rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. All right. So Vivian's position was precarious at best. She had lots of political favors to owe. She was involved in the deaths of a bunch of people in a mine. Maybe not directly. And it seems like she's not like doing anything wrong per se, but she's still getting caught in the middle of a bunch of bullshit where, through no fault of hers necessarily, people are getting screwed. And they're not happy about it. Okay, well, let us continue. What is this? Click! This place is this? Nurse's room? Another bibble? Can't open that one. What's this? Dear Charles, this is January 31st, 1996. I've worked here for more than 20 years and glad I could be here with everyone. I appreciate the opportunity to care for Trisha, your daughter. Trisha was everything to me. She was always lonely when you and Vivian were away, but she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could give her more. Despite what happened in Painscreek, there were moments when we were all happy. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. All right. Dorothy's diary. Hell, everybody keeps such good diaries here. What a blessing. A blessing it is to just start piecing all this together. October 9th, 94. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like that when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt if Laura had any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him with their son. I wonder if they contacted each other since then. 2 days later, October 11th, 94. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott was here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew talked a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. February 13th, 95. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. March 19th, 95. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew has been sending them money for these last few years. She has been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I'd called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry to them. Ah, so his burned out apartment that we broke into, that was Andrew's death. Because, well, he couldn't really take care of himself. Dorothy and Trisha. Any data on here? All right. November 20th, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's being told. She's also very curious, asking a lot about what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, and how to be a good servant. I like her already. March 10th, 1973. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. June 20th, 73. Matthew would sometimes come over and check to see if Sophia was doing okay. I would tell him he's worrying too much, and Sophia is being loved by us all. Matthew seemed pleased. If I didn't know better, I'd have thought Matthew liked her. September... Isn't Matthew the pastor? Well, I guess he would have been... Yeah, he would have been... Okay, yeah, that would actually make sense. September 24th, 73. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you're with your parents. She was quiet for a moment, then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at the time, but after the break was over, I decided to make efforts to care for her more. Dorothy was a good egg. There's never anything interesting in the bathrooms. They're always just so pristine and there's no clues or anything. Okay, let's actually save this. There might be something here. Like the fact that... turn it around perfectly. That's fine. Alright. So now we have one more key. I believe that's to the master bedroom. Let's see if maybe it goes in here though. It seems like a... I don't remember where I found this. In the tea room, I think, and Vivian's desk. Just slowly unlocking every door in this place. Click. Okay, we're in the master bedroom. On the lights. Let's find Charles Roberts' diary and read that. Have yet another diary reading segment. Charles Roberts. This has gotta be Charles's, right? All right, January 2nd, January 2nd, excuse me, 1994. Andrew came in and told me he did not need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he didn't realize is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than him. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was always the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. It's supposed to be Vivian then. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seemed happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Tuesday, January 3rd, 94. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him that Sophia is gone. That hallucination of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I will need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now, I need to know who he might have talked to. All right, so Sophia's a trigger. Something happened with Sophia. She was very pretty, and the servants tried to protect her. She was also an orphan, and then something horrible happened, and they're trying to cover it up. April 8th, 94. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what funds will be used for, I told him it will be used to raise awareness for Painscreek as a way to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it will be free. I was surprised. At the same time, I appreciate his contribution for the town. April 8th, 94. Same day. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work? Is that I don't care anymore? Same day, April 8th, 94. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I didn't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was quiet as well. She is distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now, we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Wednesday, July 6, 94. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Ooh. That looks like blueprints. Like parlor game? Parlor game key? All right. We got the butterfly key. What's this? Oh, God. All right. I don't think that's... Can we wear that? That's very fashionable. Good night, Kilton. Till next time, brother. Ooh, a key on the ground. A 201 key. Let's go. Let's go. We can get in a 201 now. I don't know why it was here, but... Maybe the Roberts family was involved somehow. Yeah, music box. Could be. I haven't found anything that would actually fit that, but we're gonna... It looks like I can't access that from this side. I have to probably get the key code for the gallery room, which will allow me access through that wall in here, and then I can reverse unlock it from that side. That would be my guess. Not exactly a secret room though, because... Okay, I think we're pretty much done here for now. I don't want to say we're done here permanently, but I'll say for now. Let me check on something really quick. Can I... exit through here? No. Still don't have that code yet, so. All right, we're moving forward positively. Let's go back to the inn. Let's see what's in 201, because there's got to be something interesting in there. And then we can go to the hunting cabin. Actually, before I forget, I'm going to go around here. I want to just take a look at the exterior. Just for one moment. So, the way that the floor plan looks, it looks like the exercise room. Yeah, there is a secret room up there. Look at that. So, you see the exercise room up here? See that? It matches the map, which, like, this turns. So, you have the gallery room here. There. Now, what's there? What's behind that wall? And furthermore, what's behind that wall? So there, that whole wall right here, this is a secret room right there, and so is that wall. So we need, once we figure out the key code, I bet you that's part of it too. So that whole wing over there is blocked off. The whole wing's blocked off. I bet you once we find the code to that, we're going to have access to that entire place. And it's going to contain lots of intel about whether or not they were actually guilty of killing all those people in the mine, whether they colluded with the hospital to get the right insurance company, business dealings. There's a lot going on, but I will give the game credit. It said it wasn't going to handhold me, and it's not handholding me. Your guys' favorite segment, the piano playing segment. All right, where is the inn? What if I came back and the car was just gone? All right. Up we go. For 201. Mr. Miller! You will come out this instant. What's this? It's locked. A locked briefcase, eh? Oh. April 2nd, 97? Somebody weird is on the roof. Could it be Sophia? Is it gonna record it? Oh, wow. Alright. It's one. And... the code is Calvin's date of birth. Who's Calvin? Ah! What? Where's this? Looks like under the, like in the basement somewhere, like it's a water heater. my god, I can't. Bro, I can't. Once it turns sideways, it's so hard to get back over. There we go. There we go. Painscreek Community Hospital. Ah, okay. Is that... That's the side. Okay, I know where that is. I know where that is. That's not the body that, like the outline of the body we found. But that's somebody on the roof of the hospital on... If we entered north, it'd be to the east. No, that's actually on the north wall. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's the north wall. Ah. Stephen Moss diary. Bernard Hopkins, Silver 131, Silver Lake Boulevard, Painscreek. What's NL? I thought it was NV for Nevada. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with sheriff at the outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. Ooh. I found a hidden panel among the bar counter at the inn's reception area. It's hard to pop open as the latch is placed in one of its corner. Interesting stuff they hid in there. This is the PI. I didn't put that together until just now. This is the private investigator. That's why he's at the inn. Why is his car still here, though? So, he interviewed Dorothy. He interviewed Mary. He was gonna meet with the sheriff, but he never crossed it off. So did he meet with the sheriff and then the sheriff offed him and said, stop looking? Hidden panel among the bar counter at the inn's reception area. It's hard to pop open as the latch is placed in one of its corner. Thank you for doing all the work for me, sir. That was very kind of you. Wait, can I... Nope. You've done a great service to me. Given me a lot to work with. But this is why. And then his room key was found in the master bedroom. So that's why. Oh. So who was going in the mansion in 97? What was his room key doing in the master bedroom, I wonder? The plot thickens. Somebody's doing something fishy here. Something's fucked up here, boys. As a wise Canadian once said, something's fucky. All right. So now we have a PI that vanished. So it's now a missing persons case, and we got to find out what happened to Mr. Moss. Oh, everything just fell into place like so fast and all at once, and it was so obvious. It was so all the pieces were there. It took so long to put it together. But that's why the key wasn't there. That's why the key, but why, how was it in the master bedroom then? How was it in the master bedroom of the mansion? All right, there's something in the corner of the bar. It's hard to reach. Okay, what was the, let's go back. Steve Moss. This is a 97, so this is 2 years ago. I found a hidden panel among the bar counter at the inn's reception area. Among the bar counter. What do you have to say about it? It's hard to pop open as the latch is placed at one of its corner. Oh, no. Damn it. Maybe that's the wrong bar. No, we've already investigated that. That was Andrew's place. Where is the latch? You said it's hard? Okay. It's hard to pop open as the latch is placed at one of its corner. Can I Slim Jim it? The latch is underneath right here. Oh! Oh, there it is! What's this? That's... yeah, I would say that's interesting for sure. Go ahead and do that. A clock and a logbook. March 20th, 97. There's a private investigator in the town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police seized their investigation. It's a tragic that Vivian's murder case was never solved. Some of the syntax in this writing, I don't know if it's intentional or like they're, I don't know, just or not, or it's an accident. It's kind of like trips me up every time I come across like it's a tragic that Vivian's murder case, that if it's a tragedy. I wonder if this was written by like ESL. April 9th, 97. I saw Matthew today while he's cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he would be leaving Painscreek as soon as the services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Till now, no one knows what really happened. The cases were never solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or is he just unfortunate to be wrongly accused? I think this is after the PI interviewed Matthew. I think that's after his interview. April 14th, 97. Private investigator Steve came today. He wanted to know about Vivian's murder case as much as possible. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Oh yeah, that was Dorothy. We read her diary. It didn't say anything useful in there. Anything else in there? I don't see anything though. The white rabbit. I don't understand this at all. Is there anything on the bottom of it maybe? No. Okay. Something that happened in 1975. We have a lot of data at 74 and 72. I don't know about 75 specifically. Coal mine incident, 93. 20 years ago, so that was 73 then that the coal mine collapsed. Sheriff relocation. I wonder if the PI met with him. That's why his car's here, is because he died. We'll close it out of respect for him. All right, let's go. I want to know where this guy, 31 Silver Lake. Let's go break into his house. Silver Lake's this way. This is the key we found in the mansion. This is the first key we found in the mansion. I was confused as to what it was, but now I know. It's 31 Silver Lake, and this is Silver Lake Drive. So now we just look for 31. 13. The numbers get a little bit bigger. I think it's like around. I think it's in here. I can open this. I can't. Damn it. Ooh. Is there anything in this car? I don't see anything. Anything of value? I do really like the premise of this. Like the ghost town that nobody lives in anymore, and you're just like wandering through the remains. No one's here. Here it is. Click. Turn on all the lights. I don't want to have to use my harsh flashlight lighting for everything. Oh, he had pills. He's taking some kind of medication. Ah, there it is. I can't examine it though. All right, let's go in the kitchen. Oh my God, my parents had this exact clock in our freaking dining room. This exact one that said Paris on it. Exact same font. And it was so loud every time it ticked. Tick, tick, tick. I was really annoyed by it, but eventually they took it down and put a different one up that was much nicer. As much as I thought I hated it, I was like upset that they took it down. But then they said that it fell down and it actually broke. Here's your daily dose of personal lore from me. All right, what's in here? Ooh. The axe display cabinet has been shattered. That's interesting, don't you think? That's a negatory. The gun case is locked, but it's still intact, and the axe case is shattered. Here's a veteran, looks like. A deer hunter. That makes sense. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Well known for its success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. People did not know this seemingly overnight success was a 30-year journey that defined everything that she was told to believe in. Nothing we don't already know. Kind of weird that her book would be like proudly on display in his living room, though. It's a little odd, but it is what it is. It's a free country. Let's go upstairs. Let's find that diary. Show me that diary, boy. Oh. Darts. Hey, Bernard Hopkins. How did I find out about this game? Man, I don't remember. I think I just asked Grok. I told it that I'm still chasing the Outer Wilds dragon and I want to play Outer Wilds again, but I can't. Like, I want to play Outer Wilds again for the first time, you know? I can't do that. So I was like, what other games do you think I would enjoy if I enjoyed Outer Wilds? And this is one it listed. I think the Council is also one it listed. Inheritance of Crimson Mana. Give me a second. I'm gonna alt tab out of here. Sorry for the jump scare. Inheritance of Crimson Mana. Oh yeah, it actually recommended this. Steam recommended this to me. It's a exploration puzzle escape room walking simulator. Sounds good to me. All right. A dark family secret. All right. That's fine. All right, let's read Bernard's. I'll add that to the listimator. I feel like I'm a broken record whenever I say that, but I feel like I do play a lot of the games that people recommend. At least I'll try them. So I'll add it to the list. January 3rd, 94. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised. He knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him she was a mansion maid for a few years, but had left Painscreek. Today I reported to Vivian. She asked if Scott said anything else. I could see she felt uneasy. She then told me to keep an eye on him. I find this all very unsettling. January 19th, 94. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is too long. Charles often have trips longer than that, and Derek have never seemed to mind. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. February 20th, 94. I noticed Vivian getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. March 2nd, 94. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's autumn has started in March, by the way. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Would I spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? April 29th, 94. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy, almost envied them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we will be happy. He isn't my type. Who is my type then? It's Vivian. He wants Vivian. Is that Rusty's razor? So his dad probably died in the mine. And then I'm gonna guess the thing that happened in 1975 that the PI was all hot and bothered about. I'm willing to bet that is Sophia dying under mysterious circumstances in the hospital. AOL password. Some jarbled nonsense, okay? Study room lock. Desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts. Points from the red darts total. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code 447206. I feel like this needs to be... That needs to be saved. Open, open, open. Nothing doing. Alright, so we gotta go play darts. We gotta go to the... Wait, is there a dartboard in here? Or do I have to go back to the inn? I feel like I have to go back to the inn for this. Let's look for a dartboard here. All right. That's a negatory. It's locked. All right, I don't see anything else in here that's of note. I think we can just move forward positively now. I'm getting tired. Oh my god, it's almost 4 hours. Oh, this game just sucks me in. Alright, let's go back to the inn, and then we'll figure out the yellow darts subtracted from the red darts. I didn't actually look on the dartboard itself to see if any darts were stuck in there. But I hope that's the case. I hope there's darts in there. Hey. Subtract 30 from 18 plus 8 is what? Wait. So subtract 30 from 26. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Be -4. 15 by 2. Look at that. It's a double. It's a single and a single. Are there any like holes in the thing that would betray like a dart? The depth of field is it's really it's hard to look at when I get up close. I just see -4. Would it be 9996 then? Subtract the yellow dart total from the red dart total. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's... I just wonder if, like, we've got all these darts in here. No, that is way too convoluted. Way too convoluted. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, that's fine. I'm just gonna go to the hunting cabin, then I'm gonna rage quit for the evening. I'm gonna rage. He's gonna wage quit. I've been very responsible and going to bed. This is actually the latest I've stayed up in a couple of days. Going to bed oftentimes before 1, which is unusual for me. Then I take a nap in the afternoon. My circadian rhythm, I have 2 circadian windows right now. Pretty rough. Alright, so the difference is 4, so... Let's try 9996. Subtract the yellow dart's points. What if it's just 15? What if the double is a debate? 26 minus 15? 11? Alright, yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, and there is no other dartboard that I've found. There's no other fucking dartboard. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the inn, and then that's on the way to the cabin anyway. I'm gonna go back to the inn and I'm gonna investigate the rules to make sure there's no surprises there. Make sure that I actually know them. Because I do know the rules of darts, but there might be a specific... Like, the Painscreek rule set has, you know, the doubles or singles or doubles. I don't fucking know. Something that would mess up the... Something that would mess up the scoring to make it deliberately confusing, that would force me to read their specific rule set to solve the puzzle. I'd like to solve the puzzle, Pat. Players must start scorer to begin. Ah. Score to begin is 501. So... Oh. Would it be 497 then? All right, I lied. One more try back to 31 Silver Lake, and then we're gonna go to the hunting cabin, and then I'm done. No, I'm getting off, and then we're gonna save the rest of this for another night. I am gonna like pretty aggressively keep playing this though, because I'm traveling in like a couple of days. I don't actually know when, but it's later this month, and I don't want to like leave this game unfinished and be gone for like 3 weeks. And then come back and be like, yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I got no idea what's going on, boys. And then I just rage quit the game. Wouldn't be the first time. All right. Try 497 then? Because the net difference is -4. So what if we did 0497? 0497. Yeah, I would just be super fucking lost. Wait, would it be 26 plus 30 is 56? 501 minus 56 is what? 45? Huh? Damn it. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. 18 and 8 is 26. Minus 30. Wait. Is it 0505? Damn. What am I missing here? This is... I have everything I need. The standard version game where players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. Score to begin is 501. Finish the game as fast as possible, scoring a double on the last dart to make the score 0. What am I missing? It must start and end with a double. So 501 deducted from 501. So is it subtracting the subtraction? That's why I thought it was 0505, is it was like, well, you subtract 26 and then you add 30, so you really just add 4 to 501, getting 505. But that's not how it is. Instead, what they want is to subtract 26, which is the red numbers, and then subtract another 30, which would give you a total of 56. 501 minus 56 is 445. So 0445, that's not it either. Then I thought, what if you added the reds and then subtracted the yellows? So 501 plus 26 minus 30 is just 501 minus 4, which is 497. That's not it either. I feel like every combination, counting up or down from... Unless... Only one more combination I haven't tried. I don't think this is it though, but I have to try it. Okay, I can just add both of them to 501. But that's not how it works. It's either +4 or -4. Neither answer is correct. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Just 26 minus 30. The -4 should be 0505. It's not 0505. Yeah. Alright, I give up. I'm gonna sleep on this. We'll come back to this at another time. I'm gonna write this down in the forbidden notebook. Dartboard puzzle. $31 silver. Study. All right, now I want to do one more teeny tiny thing before I get too far on the way, because I'm pretty sure the Tyler's abode right here in this little cul-de-sac. So remember the not Wanda, it's the younger girl slash woman, whatever the younger occupant of this house was. This one. Can I use this thing on this? Doesn't work. Use that on that. Nope. Okay, that was worth a try. Anything in here? No. Derek Tyler. All right, now to the hunting cabin, and that'll be it. Oh man, pushing 4 hours. That's a good stream. That's a good stream right there. Good first stream too. This game has definitely lived up to my expectations. I hope you guys are enjoying it, because I am definitely enjoying it. It's kind of a walking sim. But walking sims are fine. Like, it's definitely like you're trying to piece together a pretty complicated story using only circumstantial evidence. And you get to play the murder mystery investigator without being bothered by anybody. A lot of like diaries to read, stories to put together, people to keep track of, and it's not like Outer Wilds where the ship's computer will kind of like, take care of the rumors for you and like tell you, hey, you need to go here again. There's more to discover here. It just says, here it is. Hopefully you didn't get lost. If you did, well, sucks to be you, bitch. Click. All right, now here we go. We're going to find something that will either incriminate or exonerate old Scotty boy. Why am I getting like soft violin stabs? It's locked. It's locked. Wait, what? Oh. What's this? A key with a cross on it? And, chest box. Pick up Scott's diary, February 14th, 1993. Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. Turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I felt comfortable talking to him. June 18th, 93. I don't get it. Why did Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore? I feel so confused. June 22nd, 93. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude and yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I need to know more. I pressed him to talk, but he won't tell me anything after that. July 31st, 93. These past weeks have become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we talk, he addresses only church stuff. I realize that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asked me how my day was, I did not feel like answering him. When I asked him about my past, he would always try to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. September 2nd, 93. I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I am willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even while Andrew could not come. November 3rd, 93. It's been a few weeks since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home. Whenever he's drunk, he would accuse himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. November 7th, 93. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was born from Painscreek. How could that be? If I'm born in Painscreek, then there must be records of me being born in the hospital. But I've checked. There's none. November 16th, 93. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I should not have done that, but he might have something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. November 20th, 93. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I lay him down in his bed, he muttered repeatedly, I am so sorry, Sophia. Who's Sophia? So, Father Calvin was Matthew's predecessor. And what was the clue here? What's the clue? It was Father Calvin who brought me there. Father Calvin brought him to the orphanage. So Father Calvin is Matthew his brother then? Father Calvin, he's like a uh-oh. Did Father Calvin like assault Sophia? And Scott was like a rape baby or something of Sophia's, and then Sophia was murdered to like cover it up because Calvin couldn't handle the political fallout, and then turn his illegitimate son into the orphanage for his own son, or I guess the current father of the church, Matthew, to adopt. And then Andrew, the schizo, maybe he's the one that carried it out? That's my current theory. That kind of ties everything together nice. Because if Sophia, ah crap, when was our boy born? Scott Brooks. So he's born in like no, that couldn't be it, because he was born probably like 1979. Yet Steve Moss, the PI, is convinced that something happened in like 1975. 79 might even be pushed. That's about as early as it would be, because that means 93 would be a 15. Yeah, that's about right. If it was 1975, then his diary in 1993, or I guess his journal, I don't want to insult him here, that he would be 18 years old. No, he'd be 16 or 16. Actually, you know what? That would add up. That would add up. And then if we go to Dorothy's, It's 19. Okay, 73. So the maid came in 73. Maybe impregnated in 70, like raped and impregnated in 74. Gave birth to the child, Scott, in 75. Then was murdered to cover it up. Calvin, the father, like through guilt, didn't want to kill his own son. So he turned him into the orphanage. That's my working theory. It actually adds up. The timeline adds up almost perfectly. Because that would make... that would make it, like, that would make it line up. Not perfect, but pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. Let's see if there's any hints in... We can go back to the church and find Calvin's date of birth. That's got to be in the medical records somewhere, right? So we'd have to go into the hospital to find the medical records to then find Calvin's date of birth. I'm sure that's in there somewhere. Where are you? Is Matthew? Nope. Never found. We haven't found Matthew's journal yet. Yeah, that's my working theory. Master Carpenter. Oh boy, well this got really interesting in a hurry. A lot of stuff possibly just clicked. Of course, I'm still making conjectures. I can't prove any of it, but that's what I'm thinking. That is what I am thinking. It's a nice little cabin. Lots of running water. Man, could get spoiled living in a place like this. Okay, I think that's it for here. We found what we came for. Can obviously get in there because you see the frame of the door being backlit. Wait, what's this? Can we go? No. Alright, let's go to the hospital. Let's find Calvin's date of birth, and we'll go to the church, unload the thing. I'm getting sucked in, aren't I? This is how it happens. This is how a 5 a.m. shutdown happens, by the way. This is the first step. Like, just 5 more minutes, Mom. I just gotta go to the hospital, find the medical records, and go to the church, open the confession box, and then go into Father's bedroom, and then I'll be good. We are blazing through this. I feel very confident about my what's it called? My educated guess on what's going on. I have to find Sophia, find her ghosts. I have to ask her about, I don't know, Calvin or some shit. I also would like to know what happened to the PI, where he went. Oh, I need to find his journal too. Henry's journal. That is going to be extremely important. Moving forward is Henry's journal. November 95, Derek visits every day. Oh, I don't... Wait, whose journal is this? Whose journal did I just read? Oh, it's Wanda's journal. Okay. I should read this then. November 15, 95. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he would smuggle the snacks that I like, knowing I would never get them from the hospital. Other times he would bring me flowers. They smell so nice. He knows that I love sense and sensibility and would read me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he didn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he would stay past visiting hours and sleep on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night instead of the nurses. He's such a good kid. Yeah. All right, where's the record room again? Is it over here? Gotta be it. Medical records. Boom. All right, Bonnie, Andrew, no. Wanda, Raymond, Kyle, no. Come on, Calvin, show me your date of birth, bro. Fuck, I don't know his date of birth. Oh. His date of birth. I don't know his date of birth and I don't know where to find it. This was the best lead I had. I want to get into Henry's office so bad. I want in. I'm gonna go now that since I'm here, I'm gonna go back and just investigate where that picture was taken from. I wonder if I take the same picture, if Sophia's gonna show up on the actual film. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? That'd be very spooky. Because this is where he took the picture from, right here. Where is it? Be like in the corner here. Right here, I think. Yeah, there's nothing there. Fuck. Let's delete this one. What was that? Did I see that right? Or was I just seeing stuff? Yeah, I was just seeing stuff. Alright. We're out of here. Let's go to the church. Let's find what secrets lie within. And then I'm gonna make some tea. I'm gonna put some honey in it, and then I'm gonna go to bed. God, why are the ambient sounds so, like, oppressive? They're so, like, sharp. They're so, like, sharp and unsettling. Go this way. Take the Walnut Street bypass. All right, to the church, this way. This way. I love walking. Doesn't help that the FOV is like 65. Whatever like the old school console defaults are, and you can't change it. It just feels like I'm moving super slow. I think this game came out in 2018, like around the same time as the console did. Just, I'm so glad that FOV sliders are like just standard. Like they come standard with every single game that ever gets released now. Like if your game doesn't have an FOV slider, it's like, why bother? It's like, why do you even bother designing a game if you don't have an FOV slider? Which I'm really happy that that's the standard, because FOV sliders are great. I understand for like liminal space, like claustrophobic murder mysteries, they're probably not ideal for that. Keyhole not here. There's no keyhole. I bet you this is Father Matthew's bedroom. So right here. Click. Dear diary. All right. January 16th, 1975. A few months have passed since I came. This missionary trip was harder than I expected. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there aren't enough medicine. We have requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? March 3rd, 75. When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I'd be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend for another 6 months. People here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can be with them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. September 6th, 75. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. September 19th, 75. Father Calvin called me this morning and told me that Sophia has left Painscreek. How can that be? Last time we wrote, she told me that she has so many things to share with me when I'm back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. December 29th, 1975. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I've asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need help with. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time to move on with my life. Oh yeah. Yep. I haven't exactly been talked away from my position any more than I was 15 minutes ago. I'm actually more certain now than anything that that's what happened. O'Malley's Associates, Attorneys at Law. 46 Silver Lake Boulevard, Painscreek. Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you to not make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we'd like any copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges of any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We'll be in contact in the next few days. Brendan O'Malley. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. The balance just goes up. Car dealership. I don't know what I'm looking at here. 32 Black Pine Road. So there's a bank. And Matthew Brooks lives at 46 Silver Lake Boulevard. Okay, I think 46 Silver Lake is the address of the church. Emerald State Bank. 436 Oak. 436 Oak Streak. Okay, this is not... These are not intentional typos, and there's a shit ton of them. Content has been recorded. February 25th, 71. I've always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church at age 21. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family of people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God has better plans for my future, and in time, I'll come to realize it. May 2nd, 71. Robert's family are looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I should not lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Father Calvin always said that we have to help those who are in need. Sophia's in need, and I'm sure she'd be glad to have this job. August 10th, 71. Since having the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we would explore Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. October 27th, 71. Today is Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and even the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. So he lied. He lied to get Sophia hired and said it was his cousin. But it wasn't his cousin. It was his lover. Let's go in Scott's room. I think this will unlock this. Click. Oh. Key to a basement. Holy shit, man. Alright, I'm reading this, and then I'm done. Oh, jeez. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Take a quick peek.
Back, you know, try to go back to her.
This guy. Set up the redirect to him. Redirect to Doomer Ziggy. Alrighty then. Let's keep going. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here, this is February 2nd of 94, excuse me, from the orphanage. To Scott. I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. As your nursing mother, I want you to know how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He named you Scott. After he left, elder sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face, I felt God called upon me. I accepted. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money and said it's for whatever you needed. The rest would be donated to the orphanage. I would be lying to say I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. Everything I sent used to be yours. I think you should have them back. May God bless you. My baby boy, 1995. Huh? 1995. Sure. All right. Oh, here we go. This is Scott's diary starting on November 30th, 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he's never heard of that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? Somehow, this makes me want to know who Sophia is. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid for the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, Wanda thinks that Sophia is a manipulative woman who would do anything to get what she wants. Wanda resented that. Yeah, we read that in her diary way back when, like 3 hours ago. December 8th, 93. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. December 13th, 93. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her well. Somehow, I felt uncomfortable whenever I talked with Bernard. Somehow, I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. December 18th, 93. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. When asked about Sophia, Dorothy was curious where I got that name. I told her it came from Andrew. Kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Okay, so it wasn't... Maybe it wasn't Calvin. Maybe it was Charles. That makes more sense, and that adds up with the breadcrumbs of Charles and Vivian not being on good terms, like the maids and the servants noticing that Charles and Vivian are not on good terms. Or whatever, and they're like always angry and they're bickering and fighting or whatever. That kind of like falls in line with that more than just the MacGuffin evil pastor. So, all right. Now, of course, we don't know that for sure because it's just narrated by in-universe characters, but that's what we have so far. Let's meet at our secret hideout. Hide you out at 5 p.m. It's Reap's name if Reap was Hyde. Code change 8831. 8831. All right, that's the next breadcrumb. We found the next breadcrumb. But I'm afraid I'm gonna leave the church and then see if this will open this. No, I'm just gonna leave the church and we're gonna pick this up probably tomorrow. We're gonna pick this up next time on Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm having fun. The drip feed of the information just a little bit at a time, like something that seems like not important and irrelevant just keeps on getting mentioned over and over again until you realize this is actually core to what happened. That's how I felt when Sophia was mentioned first. I was like, oh, you know, whatever. It's just like another random character because there's thousands of characters. But it turns out that she's really, really important. And she is probably Scott's mother. And when Scott found out that Vivian murdered her, he then murdered Vivian. I got all sorts of theories. All right, I'm going to end it there. Big ups, everybody. And have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys all potentially tomorrow. So I'll see y'all then. Peace.